All right. Where is capture card? Doing capture card things, dude. Hello? What the fuck? All right. Okay. We are going to be doing a lot of timing of things today. A lot of timing and a lot of writing to figure out exactly how I should be evaluating all of these squares. All right. So we're just gonna go through the list. We're gonna go through the list. I actually don't know if I should get it downloaded on this other computer. Give me a second, because I don't think I have. Oh, maybe this is. No, I think I need to download. I think I need to download this other list right quick. I think. Okay, download that. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Love to see it. All right, I think I saw. Yeah, all right. This is the updated list. And we're just going to start going through them. Just going to start going through them, man. Okay, let me first check to see if you do any of these before you get torrent, because a lot of them got removed. A lot of the ones that you would do before torrent got removed. So let me just do a quick once over to check for that. Grafted Scion. Grafted Scion's obviously fast. Soldier of Godric, bare fist only, right? Limgrave, Tree Sentinel, and a Geel potentially with a +0 weapon. Still pre-torrent stuff. Tree Sentinel Duo is not pre-torrent, obviously. You need torrent for that. Kill Grail without status effects. Watchdogs is not that fast. Although you could do one before torrent, but probably doesn't make sense. Remembrance boss stuff. Explosive Physic. Limgrave, Lyria, Kaled, Altus. Caves is technically a pre-torrent square. Okay. You're on thing with tier 1.
A copy-paste is a block of text copied and pasted to the internet and social media. Copy-paste containing controversial ideas or lengthy rants are often posted for humorous purposes, to provoke reactions from those unaware that the posted text is a meme.
True. Very true. Thank you, Euron, for the information. A bingo cheat sheet. All right. Fucking centered, bold, pre-torrent. Merry Christmas. God, you'll love to see it. Okay. So what are they? They're gonna be Grafted Scion, Soldier of Godric. Bare fist only. Will the list be updated? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Where am I? Limgrave Tree Sentinel Agil +0. Agil +0. 2 caves or grottos, I think, is going to be the next one, right? Although I don't know. I missed those. Where are those? Oh, it got changed to Smithing Stone +16. Is Somber 9 still in the pool? I don't think Somber 9's supposed to be in the pool. I'm not sure, though. Okay. All right. 2 caves or grottos. All right. So right now I'm gonna sort them very vaguely. Eventually I want to get a better idea for exact timing relative to each other. Granted, I mean, it's a little bit difficult to know whether or not with combat stuff, it's difficult to know which stuff's going to be faster than the other stuff. It's going to kind of depend on weapon and shit like that, but I don't know, do our best, right? So this is all the pre-torrent stuff. This is all the very, very rushable stuff. After that, it's going to be the rushable stuff that you do after getting torrent, which is going to be a lot of things, and I might miss some of them. I or any, thank you for tier 1. I appreciate it. Make the words bigger. All right, you happy with that? Where can I zoom here? Surely I can zoom. That's not really what I want it to be doing. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, I guess. I mean, I can up this font a little bit, but I really don't want to up it that much. Yeah, read better. Not my problem. All right. Okay, stuff that's actually rushable. I'm not sure Godric stuff is properly rushable. Margit with 6+ parries is for sure. Leonine probably isn't. Red Wolf with the grace changes probably definitely isn't. It takes too long. Yeah, Mick. Thank you for tier 1. Okay. Loretta Blue Spirit is like almost as rushable as some of these other squares that I've skipped over. It definitely not actually rushable. I think Commander O'Neill can be considered rushable. I think. Thank you, Will, for the new membership. Okay, those are... Can I, like, mark these somehow? Without fucking shit up? I mean, I guess I could just not save it. Yeah, let's just not not save it, I guess. Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, realistically not rushable, right? I mean, like, I guess we probably the categories that I'm gonna do is rushable, and then pre-upgrade stuff that you can do. So this would be squares that aren't rushable, but you don't need to upgrade for them, and then post-upgrade stuff, and then like super long squares, like notably long squares. I think that's how I'll separate it out. Wormface, that's probably a pre-upgrade square. I mean, I guess if it's a pre-upgrade square, it's arguably a rushable square, but I mean, that's a tough challenge. That's a tough challenge, dude. Copy it all to another notepad. I guess I could just, like, delete them. No, I just won't save it. This is fine. Bloodhound Knight while summoning Blythe. I feel like this one's actually, like, deceptively slow. I feel like this one isn't actually rushable, but I'm gonna put it in here anyway. Grail without status effects. No, that's not rushable. Dragonkin Soldier. It's probably rushable with sufficient tech. I mean, this is rushable. It's just kind of annoying to make sure you stay in the Drussy, but it's rushable. Oh, Magma Worm. That's also rushable. You can do that Magma Worm, no upgrades for sure. Right. Falling Star Beast. Again, this one's also going to be rushable. It's just going to be a bit of a combat challenge. Omen Killer, definitely rushable. Two Cemetery Shades. I think it might be. I think it might be rushable. The one in Kaled and the one in... I mean, you just farm the backstabs. It's going to take a little bit, but I think it's rushable. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Yeah, that's like pretty much the moment the graces were announced. It was like the morning that it happened, I went into the game and was like, oh, okay. Somber 9, 10, 85,000 runes in Haligtree. That seems pretty juicy. There's also a route to Mogwin, which seems potentially like a good idea. The real challenge is getting lines that actually have everything. because so there's a little bit of controversy going on in the Discord right now, where people are saying, some of the competitors are saying like setting up is just too fast and we need to nerf it. And I'm of the opinion that if we're gonna have graces unlocked early, which is what's gonna happen, that's how the season's getting done, it's just not going to be possible to like reasonably balance it out. And I think it's getting more attention right now than it actually is going to end up being like relevant. It's kind of just like I believe it's kind of just going to be like the flashy thing, like the first step of the meta development, where everyone's like, oh, you can set up this weapon so quickly, but spending 10 minutes on just character progress in a game mode where the game's often over in 50 minutes, I mean, that's kind of crazy. You're going to spend a fifth of the time not progressing objectives? Like, probably not. You're almost certainly going to be forced into progressing your character while being efficient. Like, almost certainly. We're just not at the point where people are playing optimally enough to be punishing early setup. No, it's an update to the bingo mod. Okay, Watch Dogs, not rushable. Maybe even a post-upgrade square, maybe. Duelists. This one could swing either way. I think it's rushable, but you need a good weapon, I think. Obviously, once we get these timed out a little bit more, I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of recategorizations. What if there's a +9 square though? Sure. I mean, what if there's a +9 square? But here's the thing. Sure, you can blast for that +9 square and you'll get 1 square, but someone else could have gotten the Falling Star Beast square and gotten their +5 in the meantime. Someone else could have had 4 NPC invaders and a Sacred Flask +7 and sacred 10 Sacred Flask charges and gone through mountaintops to get a 5, 6, 7, and 8, along with a katana check and an NPC invader kill and access to Fire Giant for later on. Like, I think it's just going to end up working out to where, sure, sometimes we're going to see this super fast meta route of getting the weapon upgraded as fast as you possibly can, but I think that's going to be too unoptimal in too many of the games, to the point where it's not going to be an every game kind of thing, and we are going to see some upgrade stones and runes getting sourced from different routes. Deathbirds is definitely not rushable. That takes way too long. All right, Black Knife Assassins. So there is a new grace, and because of the new grace, I think this might be rushable. However, killing the second one in Liurnia is gonna kinda suck. But it's maybe doable. Maybe. I'll call it rushable for now. Okay, Crucible Knights, no. Dragonheart bosses, I mean, not really. Fastest you could do is probably a Geel Magma Worm, Grail Cheese if it's allowed, if not, Liurnia Dragon, whatever his name is. It's probably not that fast. I don't think it's that fast. If you have a holy weapon / grease, deathbirds would be light work. You guys, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen Sacred Blade get used, and you've conflated Sacred Blade with holy grease. Sacred Blade really trivializes deathbirds because of Sacred Blade's effects. It is not the holy grease that trivializes deathbirds. Sacred Blade, like, triples your damage against undead things. Whereas holy grease, sure, they're weak to it, but, like, you're topping out at, like, doubling your damage on a +0 weapon. Like, it's nothing crazy. And either way, that's kind of beyond the point. Running to 3 different bosses is gonna take fucking forever. Like, it's just not a rushable square. Smarag. Which is like kind of the same thing here. Like, even if these bosses are easy, there's just too many of them for the squares to be rushable. Right? I don't think I should consider any of these remembrance squares rushable, but they can definitely be done pre-upgrade. Depending, of course. That isn't rushable. Neither are any of these. 2 catacombs. If cemetery shades are rushable, then catacombs are rushable. For sure. Caves or grottos are pre-torrent. I already put those down. What about the Rings of Light, Ash of War? Okay, homie, what? All right. I have no idea how you managed to write that message after what I just said, but here we go. Let me show you why Sacred Blade is good and all of your other holy suggestions are not. Okay. Where are we looking at? So it adds extra holy damage. I don't see how much holy damage it adds. Holy attack power increase from 85 to 90. So it adds straight up holy damage, which obviously things are weak to. This is comparable to just putting grease on your weapon. But on top of that, it sends a projectile that does 100% holy damage and doubles all of your damage after the holy application to your weapon against all undead. Okay? So if you have something that does like split holy damage or holy grease, which you would need 3 of, by the way, or even a spell that does 100% holy damage, it's nowhere close to the same level. Like, it is at least, or I should say, it is at most doing half the damage. At most. All right? Okay, 2 tunnels or precipices. That should probably be rushable, although one of the slower rushes. Thanks, Cyclops, the tier 1. All right. Altus Plateau Hero's Grave. You know, I think this one's like actually kind of shockingly fast. Not rushable, though. 4 Everjails. I mean, what would the fastest route be? Crucible Knight, Bloodhound, Zamor, Adon. I mean, that's not that fast. You could maybe do it pre-upgrades. It would be annoying to do pre-upgrades, but you could. All right. Somberstone bell bearing 1 and 2. I mean, it's technically 2 tunnels. You can kill the falling star beast. It's 2 tunnels that don't require a lot of running. I think you could. Did I ever study like this in college? I dropped out of college, brother. I didn't study like this in high school. Well, that's because I didn't care. I think both of these are actually potentially rushable. All right. Acquire Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings 1. Acquire Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings 2. This is a new square. I actually don't even know how to complete it. Grave. Hello? Glovewort Bell Bearing 2. All right, what are we looking at here? Found in a chest guarded by several silver tiers with okay, so this is by the previous Noxtella Grace, which actually got moved. But it's not like a crazy long run. And this one... Oh, man, that's a very long run. That's an incredibly long run. Okay. That run's too long for that to be rushable. This one is post-Radon and a catacomb, so neither of these are rushable. 3 imbued sword keys. Yeah, my partner's Josh. The teams are on the Bingo Brawlers website, I think. What are you coding in the notepad? This is just the list. This is the file that has all the objectives in it. I'm marking down X's to show which ones I've covered already. Imbued sword keys. I mean, you gotta kill Red Wolf. Gotta run a lot. Getting the Kaled one doesn't take very long. It's rushable. No, it's probably a pre-upgrade square. It's not actually rushable, right? Okay. Godric's Great Rune, Radon's Great Rune, Reitgard's Morgoth's. None of those are rushable. Somber 9, actually rushable. Legitimately a rushable square. Assuming it stays. I thought it was getting removed. But assuming it stays, it's rushable. Okay, Smithing Stone plus 16 is also probably rushable. I'm not 100% sure, though. I don't know what the route looks like for this, so that's something that needs some theory crafting. Let me just annotate that in some way. Alright, Spirit Ash plus 4, definitely rushable. I think Spirit Ash plus 4 is one of the fastest squares. Sacred Flask plus 7. Let's think about it right quick. Let's think about it right quick. Hide all sacred tier. So you get 3 in weeping pretty quick. Getting there is a pain in the ass. Three. Celia skip 4. 5. Whole mountaintops run for 7. Or Lanedell development for 6. Or like Lanciac development for 6. And then like Physic development for 7. I mean, this isn't rushable. But you can probably, you can definitely do it pre-upgrades, no problem. Not rushable though. I guess I can, let me do
Bushy blanket.
This right quick. Since we're going through these anyway. Pre-upgrade. Oops. Sacred Flask plus 7. Okay. Elisa, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I saw that you were on a pretty good run last night. Died to Malekith's arena, if I remember correctly. That sucks. 10 sacred flask charges. This let's go consider this right quick. Golden seed. So if you start with the golden seed, you only need to gather 11. Because it's 2 2 3 3 4 4. No, is that right? It's 1 1 2 2 3 3. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you need 12 total. If you start with 1, you need 11. You get 2 right quick from here. Ulcerated tree spirit's very out of the way. 2. Where are gonna be the fastest ones? This one's pretty quick. 3. This one's also pretty quick. 4. We don't have South Ray Lucaria anymore. There's 8 in Altis. And with the grace that we have over here, we have a grace that's like right here, I believe. We have the grace that's right here, so we'd have to run down here to get that golden seed. Why is that golden rune popping? Whatever, not my problem. Where's this golden seed? Ulcerated tree spirit. I don't think I've ever killed that ulcerated tree spirit. Okay, I mean, you can get 8 seeds in Altis. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not gonna kill that guy. 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a pretty quick one to pick up. 9. And then 10, 11. I mean, how much running is that gonna be? That's arguably rushable. And then if you don't start with the seed, you probably just pick this one up or the weeping one. There's one underground in Noxtella. Yeah, that one's super far out of the way. This one, oh no, it drops from the ulcerated tree spirit. That one could be relevant. Those aren't gonna be. I think the golden seeds might actually be rushable. I think. Okay. The dragon barrel one. I mean, you just don't end up over here. That's quite a run to get to that one. It's not very convenient to go there. Same thing with the height tree and the Kenneth one. Like, it's just unlikely that you go there. Yeah, I think 10 sacred flash charges is actually kind of rushable. Yes, I am aware of where the fucking teleporters are, chat. You don't run over there. Guys, I promise. Where am I? Right here. Okay, 10 physic flask tiers. Can I look up tiers? What if I look up physic? Is it going to show me tiers? No. If I look up tiers, it's going to show me a bunch of shit that I don't want to see. Okay, can I just sort by crystal tiers in here somewhere? Yes. Perfect. Okay. All right. So this one is from. Oh no, these are pickups. All of these are pickups? Pickup? Nice. Okay. Cool. These ones aren't. 10 physic tiers. All right. So you probably are going to want to get the physic to go along with it, right? So you get these 3. You can get faith and kill this guy for 6. 7 from strength tier potentially. This dex tier is super close to the grace. So we're going to call that 7. Purifying crystal tier is not easy to get. There's the int tier, which you're gonna go. You're gonna get this by going to EG anyway, and you're always going to EG. So yeah, that's probably fine. So that could be 8, strength tier 9, windy tier 10. Is that correct? Okay, hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That seems like a pretty fast plan. Now, alternatively, you could get the 3 from Bylane Dell. I think that's like kind of the only consideration, though, at least for going quick. This is a fast kill as well, so this might be part of the considerations. Now, is that actually rushable? Probably not. I mean, you have to kill one boss, but you got to do a lot of running. I feel like we call that pre-upgrade. I gotta go to the bathroom right quick. Give me a second. But we are going to continue generally categorizing all these. And then we'll start timing some of them to try to get a better idea. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Where are we at? 10 cracked pots. Let me just verify. I don't think this is actually, well, I don't know. Maybe I should consider it rushable. Probably not. So you can start with 3, buy 3, pick up 3, pick up 1. This one sells 1. This guy also sells 1. It's the running all the way over to Jarburg that kind of sucks. We have a Grace that's right here, I think, or maybe right here. No. Where is it? Is this the Hermit Hut? Yeah, I think the Grace is right here. So you got to run all the way over here. And then just do stuff right here. Yeah, I mean, it's probably rushable. Yeah. Yeah. It's a rushable square. All right, ritual pots, not nearly as rushable. Although with this Grace, it's a little bit more forgiving. You can pick up 3 really quickly there. And beyond that, it's a bit tough. Raise a Side Tomb has 2 ritual pots. So you do like this run, and then you do this run. That's probably faster than killing Red Wolf and running all the way up to Dragon Barrow. Obviously, depending on synergy on the board. Probably can't call that rushable, though. It's a lot of running. It's a lot of running. We'll call it pre-upgrade. Okay. 9 different talismans. I got no fucking clue. Dude, okay. This square is the ultimate synergy square. So I guess for that reason I'm going to categorize it as pre-upgrade, but like you never actively pursue this square, I don't think. You just try to be as synergistic as you can. Like, timing that square out on its own, I don't think that makes any sense. Because I don't think you're ever doing that. Okay, both Scar Seals. It's fast, but... you gotta kill a Zamor hero. Which, I mean... It's rushable. It's realistically rushable. I just need to... I'm gonna need to practice that. I need to be able to kill that Zmor hero with minimum Vig and +0 weapons. Rise Hand is a very rushable square. Gotta be careful of, no, that's a lie. You can cuck yourself out of this by joining Volcano Manor early, but it's a very rushable square. All right, Topes Academy key. That can be a pre-upgrade square if need be, but it's not that fast. It really isn't that fast. What the fuck am I talking? Topes key. All right. Finger Slayer Blade, that's obviously very long term. Magnus the Beast Claw. He's a pain in the ass, is the problem. It's fast to get to him, but he is a pain in the ass. Like, because of how much of a bitch he is, I'm tempted to call this a post-upgrade square. I think I'm going to call it a post-upgrade square. That might be a hot take. Duper Remembrance. That's pre-upgrade. You can definitely do that pre-upgrade. No problem. Memory of Grace with 50k runes is incredibly fast. Four NPC invaders. So there's some tech to rush to Mogwin and kill the 3 in there. This one's got to be fast. This one's got to be fast. It might require some tech, but it's got to be rushable. There's no way it isn't rushable. It probably requires tech that I don't know. All right, 3 friendly NPCs, obviously very fast. Is this actually a pre-torrent square? I mean, you kill Bach, so no. You kill Bach, Vare, Yura. Right? Is there other considerations at the other graces? Can I see NPC's character? Not a merchant. Oh my god, there's so many. Yeah, I mean, I think it's Bach, Vare, Yura. I mean, Kenneth is too far out of the way. I mean, you could skip to, like, Millicent, but, like, that's not gonna be faster. Irina, like, you could skip to, I guess. You know, Crab Boy might be a consideration. I don't think it's Topes. Topes, it takes way too long to get to Topes. Crab Boy, you could definitely think about. Oh, do the finger readers count? They probably do. Can you kill them? Can you kill finger readers? Alexander's in Bernal's out of the way. Alexander automatically goes to Castle Redmane. You can't kill the finger readers? Okay. Can you kill Gold Mask? I mean, that's a little bit too far. So it probably don't care. Gold Mask will disappear. Okay. All right. I mean, it's kind of the default route is gonna be Bach, Vare, Yura. You can consider Bernal if you need to keep Vare or Bach alive for some reason. And you can probably consider like Irina if you need to keep the other one alive for some reason. Or Millicent. Okay. 3 friendly NPCs. I don't know how I'm actually gonna like do the nomenclature for this, but I'm gonna write down the method here. Bach, Yura, Vare, Bernal if needed. Bernal, Irina. I think Chris did Vare, Gostock, Nefeli. That's just obviously slower. Can you kill Nefeli there? I know you can kill Gostock, but that's a slow way to complete the square. All right. I guess so like I don't think this is gonna be on the board very often. If you kill Margit, I think it's very unlikely that you end up needing to kill Gostock or Nefeli. Like this square really should not stay on the board for that long, but if it does, it's good to know. Garink. I mean, that's a post-upgrade square. You can do it before upgrade, but like your time's just going to be better spent upgrading. Yeah, Kenneth is an option. He's just out of the way. He's too out of the way for it to matter. I mean, if you're going for Kenneth, you just go for Bernal. It just makes more sense. You can also kill Gostock after Godric. Yeah, I guess. That doesn't really matter, but sure. This one's kind of shockingly fast. You can definitely do it before upgrade. You can probably even rush it. I mean, this is one run and then another tiny run. Yeah, I mean, this is a rushable square. Right. Sorceries and incants. It requires a lot of money, which means they're probably post-upgrade squares. It requires too much money, I think. Okay. Rune level 60. Obviously not very fast. It's a pretty long-term square. Okay. 30 Faith. All of these are actually unironically rushable. 30 Faith, 30 Arcane, 30 Int. All of them are rushable because of late game graces. Oops. Lanciax. That's a post-upgrade square. Unless the cheese is allowed, and even if the cheese is allowed, you still probably want it to be post-upgrade. Okay, Hyena giving 3 grapes. I don't think this one's that fast, but it is pre-upgrade. Right? Because this one you have to go from this grace, drop down, get the letter from Irina, right? Then you have to go up here, travel back here, get the first grape, give it to Hyena, travel over here, get the second grape, give it to Hyena. Take the teleporter, run over here, wherever Revenger's Shack is. I think it's like right around here somewhere. I think here. Get the third grape, and then port back to here, run up to third location. It's definitely not fast. There's no way that's rushable. Right. Okay, 3 tree spirits. This is probably post-upgrade. I think you can do it pre-upgrade, but I don't think it's fast enough to make sense to do it pre-upgrade. I think this is a post-upgrade square. All right, Millicent Invader and Kaled is very rushable. Okay. Okay, 6 staves. 6 staves should be rushable. So you have Gatefront. I guess if you're rushing, you probably have Agil Lake North, but whatever, that's minor. Teleport here, get 1, get 2, right? Run over here, get 3. go up here, run down, buy 4. 5 is here. Where is 6? Where are we getting 6 from? Why am I not remembering where 6 is from? Forgetting one of these stabs. Are these guaranteed? No, okay. Lucaria? That takes a while to get into. Right. Oh, you killed Topes. You killed Topes for his. That's right. Okay. All right. So, you have this Grace. You run over, kill the dude, get this staff quickly. 1, 2, teleport here. 3, 4, no, 3, kill Topes, port back. 6. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's arguably rushable. I mean, this little run right here, this run, this run up to here, port back, this run. It's a slow rush. Weeping demi-human? I mean, that involves killing a whole ass demi-human, though. Where does it save time? I mean, you do the weeping demi-human instead of running back over here. I mean, you still need to, like, drop down here, hit the thing, go kill the demi-human. I mean, is that faster? Is that faster than any of these? I'm not sure that's faster than any of these. I guess if you have Taupe's key on the board, you skip that and do the demi-human, right? That makes sense. Okay. I think I'm going to call it rushable. Maybe I'm getting a bit loose with the definition, but I think I'm going to call it rushable. All right, let me write down the one optional. Okay, we get glintstone staff, meteorite staff, staff of loss. Am I going to remember those? I'm going to call it Limgrave staff. 2 Kaled staffs. I'll know what that means. Topes, Liurnia merchant. Actually, I'll phrase it like this: Liurnia merchant. Glint blade, I guess. Topes, optional, demi-human staff if Taupe's key is on the board. All right. Three painting rewards. All right. This one's kind of complicated now. Okay, so we get Torrent. We run over here. Grab the painting reward. Teleport over here. Celia skip. Get the painting. Grab the painting reward. And then it's either the third painting behind Margit that you collect here, or what were the other options? I don't remember what the other options were. The Artist Shack. Let me go look up the options. Paintings, Elden Ring. Okay. Can't do that one. This one, have to get behind Caria Manor, which is unlikely. Shaded Castle, also unlikely. Castle Soul, also unlikely. Yeah, I mean, that Castle Soul one takes forever to get to. I think this is just a Stormvale Square, which makes it pre-upgrade and definitely not rushable. Painter's Shack. Celia skip. Stormvale. All right. Full Halig Tree Medallion. Yeah, dude. So functionally, this square is Kill O'Neil with a little bit of extra running. So that's post upgrade, 100%. Although it is a pretty fast post upgrade square. Kill Melania. I mean, this one's also just post upgrade. It's not even like a super long term thing, right? Like, get your upgrades, kill Melania. Same sort of thing with Borealis. All right, this one is longer developing. I'm pretty sure, because you got to kill 2 shitter bosses. Double Estelle. All right, 4 NPC bosses. All right. I don't even know what the route for this one is. What is even the route for this? There's a Dawn. There's who? Patches, okay. How many options are there in total? Patches, Adon, Vike, Celia Everjail guy. This guy? Battle Mage Hughes. I think Battle Mage Hughes isn't an NPC. Nah, we are not doing Gideon. Gary. Great Jar. Those aren't bosses. Those are invaders, guys, not bosses. Edgar's an invader. Mimic tier would count. Mimic tier counts. Somebody asked this question. Mimic tier counts as long as you let Mimic tier spawn in. If you kill Mimic tier when he's in puddle form, it doesn't count. Captain Quiet, thank you for the tier 1. Mimic or NPC bosses, not invaders, guys. They need to have a boss bar. Need to have a boss health bar, and I'm assuming need to have the player's ability to like roll. Is how this is getting defined. Like they need to have the player character model. Yeah, Fierce Champion should count. I don't... because it says bosses, they should only count as one, which is, that kind of fucking sucks, but I mean, it is what it is, right? Okay. Well, I think it's a post upgrade square for NPC bosses. Okay, let's list them out. Patches, Vike, Adon. Oh, Esger. That's a good call. I mean, probably not relevant, but good call. Esger. Gary. Mimic. If spawned. Fias. There's the guy in the Everjail. Adon, Vike. Which one? Any others? Any others? Based off of this list, you probably do Gary, Adon, Patches, and Mimic. Either Mimic or Esger or Vike, depending on what else is on the board. There are 2 Mimic bosses, and we do have a Consecrated Grace, but that would involve going from here, running all the way back here, doing this whole catacomb. I mean, if you have nothing developed, I guess it's a consideration. But, all right. So you do Patches, Adon, Gary. You do Patches, Adon, Gary. Then Mimic, Vike, or Esger, depending on synergy. Do I know the skip in Sage's Cave? No. Well, I know of it. It just looks like a late jump skip, which seems like a pain in the ass. But might be necessary. All right, let me take a peek.
Yeah, I just did it. I wasn't even looking. I was watching the chat. Yeah, I just did it.
Yeah, just you just jump late.
I wasn't even looking. I was watching.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I did not mean to pull my restream chat all the way over here. This is the alternative skip. Oh god, what the fuck?
It worked.
Yeah, no, not gonna do that. All right. Misbegotten Crusader. I mean, you could probably do it pre-upgrade. It's not a lot of running. It's a very fast to get to square, but it's going to be a pain in the ass if you don't do it post-upgrade. Misbegotten Guten Crusader. Okay, Moon of Noxtella. That's just up in... This is actually probably a pretty fast... This isn't just in this chest, right? This is actually probably pretty fast. So what you got to do, you have the grace right here. You run up. You run over here, you take the elevator up, you run all the way back around here, go up the stairs, go all the way over here. So I mean, this is a rushable square. It's a rushable square. I'm not sure how fast it is, but it is rushable. Yeah, the Noxtella Grace changed. Okay, Vike. Also probably a post-upgrade situation. Okay, Crab from Boggart. I mean, this is pre-upgrade. Takes about 2:45 to 3 minutes back to the Grace, and then you run all the way up to the last building, crouch and stay to the right to avoid aggro. Otherwise, the Nox lady will whip you. Blithe Summon is rushable now. If you kill Kale, you get the gesture. Oh. Interesting. I think I might have actually put it in rushable anyway. What am I looking for? Blithe. Yeah, I did. All right. Kill Kale for the gesture. It's good to know. Soldier of Godric as an NPC boss? He shouldn't count. Okay, Boggart. So for this, you need to go from the Grace that we have right here, or here. It's right here. Go from the Grace, talk. No. Go from the Grace, Raya, talk. Buy the thing. Do you have to give the necklace back to Raya to progress Boggart's thing? Or do you just buy the necklace and then reload? Any knowers? Yes, you do have to give the necklace back. You don't just have to buy it. Buy, reload, deliver. Yes, excellent. I see we are at an impasse, a classic impasse. Where nobody has any fucking clue what they're talking about. Alright, let's go test right quick. Oh, Reduvia. Some more curved sword. Look at that. That's beautiful. I'll take the club. Why not? Jarvinen, thank you for the tier 1. Somehow I'm on medium load. What a class. Starts with a club, a bunch of good armor, and a fucking staff, dude. It's all right, guys. We need to get the character set up anyway, so might as well go test it out. doing a lot of these rushable square timings from gate fronts. Because most of the squares are after getting torrent. Time's not running. Very interesting. All right, light the grace, get torrent, and then we'll go check. We aren't actually even timing anything right now. We're just checking to see how something works. Hey. Hello, Melina.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Son torrent, treat him with.
Right. So, from here, what exactly is the direction towards Raya? It's like, all right, exactly east. Oh wow, it's right there. Okay. And then what is the direction to the teleporter? It's right there. So southeast, favoring east a little bit. Okay. All right. So we go directly east, then we run over to Boggart, give him the thing.
Hello. Hello. Please. It's rather my mistress. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, to bless a thug, please.
Do I need to listen to all of that dialogue? I don't know. I probably need to listen to all 3 lines of that, like, finalizing dialogue. Yes, I'm sure you have to talk to her. You can't buy the necklace if you don't talk to her. All right, so
what are you trying to
talk
start?
to the dude.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love.
All right, deal. Purchase. Buy the necklace. All right. Sit down. Maybe you don't even need to sit down. Oh, whoops. I wish I tested that.
Oh. All right then. I could be.
And then we buy 1 prawn, and then we would teleport up to. Right. So we would need 12,000. You don't need to sit after buying the necklace. All right. And then at this point, you would need to go up here, make this run all the way over here, and 12,000. 13,600 for necklace, prawn, and 20 crab. Yep. You start with 3,000, so 10,600. I wonder if you could conveniently pick all that up on the way to make this like truly rushable. Let's go look. All right, no runes hanging out here. On the way over to Gatefront, I mean, if it makes the difference, 200 right there. Okay. This is 1600, I believe. Hero's Rune, you aren't gathering it. Golden Rune 10 and 9. Dropped by the Harpy. In a little pit guarded by a Harpy. Okay, what is a Harpy? 10 and a 9 should be enough runes. Okay. Oh, a singing bat. Alright, that might be a pain in the ass. However, can pick up the 10, which gives 5k. 7 gives, I don't remember how much. 12 gives 8250. Okay, what are the options we're looking at here? On a dead body near the lake. I think picking up this 12 and this 10 is gonna get it done. Is that gonna be the most efficient way? Let's go see. Snow Valley Ruins Overlook might be good for quick runes. I'm mostly just testing for, like, if there's spare runes, there's gonna be spare runes, but I'm testing for the purpose of rushing. Like, assuming you want to get this square done as quick as you possibly can. 40k in Noxtella. No way, dude. Thanks for letting me know. Start the timer. I mean, it would be useless at this point. This timer is not valid at all. Nice time. Guys, why do you want to time something? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go find these runes. So it should be like up next to Margit over here. And then like below this cliffside as well. Now, which one's better to get first? Probably this one. Now, Golden Rune 12 getting held by this guy with the chest? Yes. Okay. And then that's 8250 is what that does? No, 7500. Okay. That's 7500. And then there's an additional 5k. Over here somewhere, I think. Maybe it's over here. Ah. Yes, I think it is over here. Harpy. All right, 5k. Okay, so that's bit of a detour. This detour probably matters less if you know that skip over there, but I do not. And I'd rather not learn it, to be honest.
Smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
Okay, now, okay, so that's one route to get sufficient runes. because you need 10,600. You need to pick up 10,600 along the way. So what are some other options? Picking up this 12 seems convenient, but what are some other options here? Golden Rune 5, which does how much? I don't know how much it does. This 7 and this 5 should be convenient. 5 is 1,600. 6 is what, 2,000? Yeah, that seems like it's gonna be tight. Could maybe do this Golden Rune 10 and this Golden Rune 12. The same Golden Rune 12. I know exactly, guys. Oh my god. I'm not doing this for the purpose of efficiently getting money, obviously. Alright, so that's where the 5 is. Oh, holy shit. I didn't realize you could walk up like, that makes that 12 much more compelling. Okay, so easy 7,500. Easy 7,500 from the 12. And I could get that 5 for 1,600, no problem. Right, just right there, bing. The 7 isn't that much of a detour, but let's try to do 12, 5, and 6. Is that going to be enough? Is the 12, 5, and 6 going to be enough? Are there runes with like a small detour here? Like, what's this one? Okay. 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 I don't know where these runes are. I'm accounting for the 3K. Okay, that's a golden rune 2. Let's see if 12, 5, and 6 is enough. I think it's going to be close. And if it's not, we do 12, 5, 7, and 6. Run down here, jump down. Okay, so 12 for 7,500. That's 91. Yeah, 9,100. And all right, cool. So 12, 5, and 6 gives you plenty of runes to buy 20 crab. All right, cool. That means that one's actually rushable. Apparently, Ensha is not an invader. Okay.
Bingo is back and so am I.
I mean, it should be, but all right. If Domo said it isn't, then it isn't. 20 crab. 20 crab. Pick up 12, 7, and 5 on the way to Bogart. You need the invaded by message. Okay. Which means okay. So that means he's not an NPC invader, but it has no other impacts. 6, not 7. 12, 6, and 5. Okay. Sleeping Golem and Lane Dell. That one is definitely rushable. Really want stance damage for this. You kind of need a wieldable weapon and stance damage. All right, 5 unique seals. Probably not that rushable. Man, that is not what I'm looking for. All right, what do we equipment? No, not sorcery. Weapon. Are these gonna be categorized as weapons? Fuck me. All right, can I look up seal with a weapon filter? No. All right. So there's Stormveil for Godslayer, Fringe Folk for Dragon Communion. Man. Round Table, Volcano Manor. I mean, what else can you consider? I don't think I'm gonna call it rushable. So the easy ones are Finger Seal. 100% you get that every time. Golden Order. Erd Tree. Then beyond that, it starts to get a little bit more subjective, right? Claw Mark Seal, Giant Seal. Where is the Giant Seal? Oh. How far into this is that? It's a pretty far run. That's a very far run. But I guess you can maybe consider it. Gravel Stone Seal is unlikely, but you can keep it in mind. So it's gonna be Godslayer's Seal pretty much always, right? Well, I mean, maybe that's not. Then optional Godslayers, Dragon Communion, Claw Mark, and Giant Seal. Depending on what synergy you got. Oh, and gravel, I guess. Probably in that order. I imagine this is in order of priority. Claw Mark's good if there's Tibia Mariners on the board. Sourcing a death root from a cemetery shade is kind of a legitimate option now. No, sorry. Death root. There's also this one. Oh, right. Got Tibia Mariner. But yeah, you can source this death root from this cemetery shade for sure. Mountaintop tibia is the quickest now for a death root. Does the square say Tibia Mariner bosses? Because that one isn't technically a boss. What the fuck? All right. Did that square get removed? Is it case sensitive? All right, it says 3 Tibia Mariners. Okay. So yeah, it's this one might be kind of tanky, but it's a great sword check. Although it's a health and steeple check, so you're never getting health and steeple out of it, which kind of fucking sucks, but is what it is. There's a death root in here. Oh, this is in the Giants Mountaintop Catacomb. Yeah. So, Cemetery Shades on the board. Tibia Mariners on the board. There's a death root in here? Really? Wow. Okay. Altus Hero's Grave on the board. Catacombs, potentially. Death Touched is not as popular of a catacomb anymore. It really isn't. Interesting. Okay, let me write down a couple reasons. Godslayers for Stormveil synergy, obviously. Dragon Communion. There's not a whole lot of synergy there. It's just like, technically there's tree spirits. Technically. But this one's kind of just like fast. Claw Mark is good for Cemetery Shade on board. Cemetery Shade, Altus Hero's Grave. What else did I say? Tibias. And to a lesser extent, Catacombs. Giant Seal is good for Mountaintop synergy, which is pretty much like just Fire Giant. You aren't going over there for anything other than Fire Giant, right? And the Gravel is if you already have Lando. All right. Okay, there's a couple that I don't have categorized yet because I wasn't doing it this way initially. Okay. Nefeli is pre-upgrade. right. Renala with 4 different spirits can definitely do this pre-upgrade. Do you want to do it pre-upgrade? Probably not, but you can. All right. Radon without summoning NPCs. This is arguably rushable. I mean, it's hard. But you could rush this. I'm gonna put it pre-upgrade. All right, Morgoth is a long developer. Long term. Hell yeah, dude. All right, Ancestor Spirit. Oh no, I'm forgetting about the other one. I mean, straight up rushable, isn't it? I mean, it takes a little bit, I guess, to light all the fires. Fine, we'll do pre-upgrade. Ancestor Spirits. Moog is much faster now. I mean, it's a little bit of running and you kill the boss. This is a post-upgrade square. It's not a long-term square. Margit is rushable. I think I already have it in here, though. I just didn't mark it yet. Leonine. It takes a little bit to run there. Leonine seems like a slow rush, but still a rush. Red Wolf also seems like a slow rush. Alright, Godskin Noble without status effects. This should be a fast post-upgrade square. Because you're picking up the 5 and the 6 anyway. Alright, Apostle. I mean, you could do this pre-upgrade. I don't know. Apostle's so fucky, though, dude. I think you do this post-upgrade. Godfrey's a long-term square. Mimic tier consumables only. Stray Mimic is straight up free. Is it? How do you do it? Give it a bow with no arrows. What is this? Okay. It has 1200 HP when you have 10 Vig. Oh, what? So what do you kill it with? Because they still are gonna like dodge the consumables. Oh well, this is for the consumables square, Hyperion. And maybe you're talking about something else. You can try consumables, okay.
Never met someone we've got a real thing.
Yeah. Need cheat engine. I'm gonna make myself not die. Seems ideal. All right, now this run back is gonna be a bit fucky to learn, but I actually don't know where the door is. I'm assuming it's like right there. Needing to crutch on markers is not ideal. Okay. Should be right up here, right? All right, so it's here instead of here. Gotcha. All right. That wasn't actually very difficult. So yeah, we pick up a couple talismans in here. Am I gonna fall? I was falling. Alright, so we go up here, we pick up this talisman. Assuming we need talismans. Run over here. I don't know how generous this is, but run down here. Hello. See you later. Oh. That's kind of juicy. Why are you making me time you out? God fucking damn it. All right. Okay, I mean, if this is gonna be rushable, this is gonna be like, what are they called? Throwing daggers? Alright, just give me Maxim, but I'm not gonna be able to pick all of them up. Alright, if this is gonna be rushable, I'm gonna need to be able to do this with, like, yeah, these consumables. Obviously take all this shit off. I need to give him a bow at some point. Where am I sourcing a bow from? Conveniently?
Herman Nell became a member.
I mean, maybe we don't even need to give him a bow.
Tristan Rivers Brown became a member. Twarsu became a member.
Ay, ay.
Premium underscore Catus became a member.
Yeah, I mean, this is just classic fucking NPC behavior right here, dude.
Aaron Eschbach became a member.
It's just throwing my fucking... It's throwing the throws off. I mean, even when, like, the throws just don't hit him, is the thing. Right? Like... yeah. Alright. Twin Maidens are not gonna have a bow. Alright, I mean, is this easier with... Is this easier if I give him a bow? I don't know where I'm getting a bow from, but... Let's just give it to him. Alright, I need to give myself more of those. Oh. Alright, I did not need, I need 9,999 short bows. Let me in. Alright, so we give him that, and then we go back to this. Yeah, he still fucking rolls. Yeah, I mean, this is something that's gonna need, there is probably something here, but it's gonna need... Need some sort of tech for it. What other consumables could you use? Kukri. I mean, the issue with Kukri, I mean, he's just gonna dodge him, isn't he? Merchant is 30 seconds from the grace. Wait, which merchant sells Kukris? I don't know which one this is. It also requires runes to buy the Kukris. We can give it a try, see if there's just something there. East Weeping. Okay. Daggers and kukris were the strap before the pot and puddle cheese. Seems like a pain in the ass. I mean, how did you possibly consistently do this? You have to wait for him to attack. With that strat, he was unarmed and the player has armor to poise through. So what, you need at least 51 poise? Getting 51 poise is tough. I guess you buy the knight armor, which makes this a pre-upgrade square. Right? Like, how would you rush this? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right. All right, there might be something here. How much poise do you need is the question, though. This is with 8 Vig, by the way, so shit. Okay, gonna question it. He's still there. Let me see if you can do this without... Alright. An asshole. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna call it rushable. Because I did not have 51 poise. So, like, do you even need poise? Because I thought only... You can also rush it for the 50k Memory of Grace. Well, there's going to be faster ways to rush that for sure. But yeah. Okay. Okay, rushable. Mimic tier consumable only. Kukri merchants. How expensive are the kukris? That matters. 60 runes. That's pretty cheap. All right, that's way cheaper than I thought. Okay. Kukri merchant. And I mean, that's it. Then, Snowfield. Mimic tier. Bait him to attack. Then Kukri. Okay. Valiant Gargs. That is a long-term one. Classic. Never want to do that fucking objective. Fia's champs. Long-term. Never want to do that one. Smoke sewers. Long term. Okay, Loretta Blue Spirit. Wonder if the perfumer armor set in Caled is enough to poise through his fists. If it is, then you can do Wretch Start. I thought the only relevant poise breakpoints were 51 and 101 Hyperion. I obviously didn't just test it with 0 poise, but do you, with 0 poise, do you get staggered by fists? Can I cheat engine this guy back in? I don't know how to spawn bosses back in. Progression. Oh. Alright, that's probably fine. Okay. Let's test this with no poise. What the fuck? It's PvP poise, so the numbers are divided by 10. What? Fuck, I'm not supposed to give him that. Why? Fuck, dude. What? Whoopsie. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Can't test it right now. Okay, where am I? Red Blue Spirit. The fact that you're gonna go to EG makes me feel like this is technically a post-upgrade square. But you don't need to upgrade to do this. World flags, revive bosses, forbidden land, stray mimic. Alright, I'll give it a try. It might be because I glitched something and he's just like fucking hanging out there anyway. Alright. World flags, revive bosses, forbidden. Really, this is considered forbidden lands, huh? Change value to alive. And then I tick that box, which means it should lock as alive. And then I guess I'll go on. Okay. I'm gonna untick that shit just in case it's messing with it. I mean, the thing's still here. Well, we'll check one more time. Well, hello. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, dude. This is looking good. This is looking good. Game is working as intended. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. I'm gonna categorize Loretta Blue Spirit as pre-upgrade. Although it's gonna be very convenient to upgrade for this square. Okay. Let me do some of that. Let me undo that shit. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. That is all the objectives vaguely put into broad categories. There we go. We'll check to see if Mimic Tier is back alive for some reason. All right. Oh, let me close that. Actually work? No. Yes. Oh, cool. All right, so let's see. Do I do get plays out of this. Okay. So let's all right, I need to relatch this. Turn on no dead, and then I can probably go into character data, I assume, and find poise until I find the exact value for it. Is poise in cheat engine somewhere? Looking for it. Is it toughness? I don't think so. Super armor? Something's happening with it. I don't know what the fuck super armor is. Okay, let's go put on some armor and see if values correlate. So I should have 5 now? Okay, and this is 0.5. Okay. So this is the divide by 10 thing that he was talking about. So I can manually change this to 10? No. 1? No, it's not gonna stay there. Alright, whatever. We'll just use armor then. 25. Let's see if 25 is enough. 25 is not enough. Okay. Is 30 enough to get to the rock? Okay, 30 is enough. Is it? it's enough to get through some hits. Not all the hits, though. Generally, it seems like more poise is more gooder. Alright. 45. I'm assuming this will be quite a bit easier. Well, I'm not having poise issues, but that's mostly because he's not fucking attacking. God damn it. Kukri. Oh shit. Whatever. I don't actually need him to not have armor. Okay, so it seems like 40 poise is the make it easy zone. But more poise is more gooder. All right. That's interesting to note. Okay, what are we looking at? Need about 40 poise, but more is better. I guess you probably only need like 30. 40 is better. All right. So getting 40 poise, is there any convenient armor pickup for 40 poise? That's one hell of a question. Round table. The night set costs a lot, doesn't it? Kukri Merchant has a set, does he? He has the Iron Scale sets. All right, what's the Iron Scale set do? 39 points. That's interesting. It costs... Oh, he has the scale armor as well. No, that's the same. Never mind. All right, is this... Yeah, okay. That's the set that we're looking at. It costs 6,900. Hell yeah, dude. It's tough to come across 6,900 if you're trying to rush this square. The chain set has 21 poise, I believe, which is not super useful. Really, no armor pickups. I guess that's not really... I should sort by this. Clean Rot set, I think you gotta kill something. Champion set probably is not very good. Banished Knight set needs to drop. There's a golden 11 on the way to Mimic. How much does an 11 do? 6,250. Okay. Astrologer set. The thing is, 39 poise is like perfectly not good. At least I think. I'm assuming it's breaking off at whole numbers like that. I guess I can test. Let's test right quick. Okay, armor, iron, helmet, iron helmet, iron gauntlets, scale armor, leather trousers. Alright, so that's that 39 poise. Uh, 39 might be fun. Obviously, he's got armor on, which I would not be normally giving him. So this is making the damage do quite a bit worse. Okay, I think 39 is fine. Cool. All right. The chain set has like 21 poise, doesn't it? Oh, it's 21 weight. I see. All right. All right. Give me some kukri. The thing is, this is a routing question, though. I mean, you would rather, assuming you got the runes, you would rather spend them at the same merchant and save some time. Because the only reason that you care this much is to make it faster. Like, this is for the purpose of a rush, right? Confused, wouldn't 5 seconds kill for twin be faster than... You gotta run all the way over there, buddy. Like, surely you can comprehend that, can't you? All right. Is this a sufficient amount of runes, though? So you start with 3,000. You buy the iron set for, what did I say? 4,500 plus 2,400 for 6,900. Okay, you get 6,250. Okay, hold on. Then you need, what is it? It's 60 times 30. All right, you start with 3,000, you pick up 6,250. All right, perfect. So you got 550 spare. You just got to make sure to pick up the... Got to make sure to pick up the golden rune. Where's this 13? Got to make sure to pick up this golden rune 11 on the way over. Where's this 13? Golden 11 is next to the golden seed. I did pick up this one naturally. I kind of just found it, but I'm curious which one would be easiest. Yeah. Let's go check those right quick. So running up over here after you kill the mimic tier is where you would source a second talisman from. Where the fuck did I get a dragon horn from? Alright. So this one is right up here. Okay. This one seems more out of the way, but it's still pretty close. I guess as far as routing goes, you need to get the runes first. So you run all the way over here, you light the fire, right? Ding, 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 ding. Light the fire. And then you stand back up because you need to go buy your shit. So you have to run back out. And as you're running back out, you head all the way over here. Grab your 13. And then you port all the way back to here. Hello. That's a lot of dead things. And then this, there's a jump down here somewhere. I'm not sure exactly. Okay, there it is. Can I safely drop here? I don't think so. Holy shit, you can. Alright. And you run over to this guy. You have just barely enough to buy 30 kukris, and then you buy bing, 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 while also getting 4 weapon checks and another talisman. So this line gets you 3 talismans, 4 weapon checks on a pretty damn quick rush. Interesting. All right. Let me go write that note down. Get runes from 13 just outside Catacomb. All right. I mean, that's a straight up rush right there. I don't know how fast it is, and I do kind of have everything dead, so it's I probably should have made a save state, but we can go make a save state now to actually check the time, because that one seems quick. That one seems real quick. All right, let me go set up a new save, and then I'll make sure to actually make a save state at Gatefront. So it kind of doesn't matter. Oh, I guess it does kind of matter. Let's run Wretch here with the 16 Vig just to give ourselves a worst case scenario. Lands between rune, because we're hypothetically going for the Mimic tier rush here. I'm gonna get to Gatefront, and we're gonna time everything from Gatefront, or we're gonna time all post torrent squares from Gatefront, because that's just easier to do. It'll waste less time. Yeah, there's a couple squares that you'll do before torrent. Hello? Oh, I turned on fucking no deads. God damn it. Do you really think other players will rush this square? Yeah. There's not... It's very unlikely that I would have an information advantage. If there's tech that I find out, especially if I do it on stream, everyone else is gonna figure it out. Which I don't think is a bad thing. I know in Season 1, there was a little bit of hidden tech in the finals. But I don't know. I don't necessarily... The primary goal with this for me is to make content, right? So I'm not gonna hide all the tech that I come up with. And I don't think pretty much any of the other competitors are gonna hide the tech they come up with. What was the hidden tech in the finals? I don't know. I'm not super knowledgeable, but I know people have said that Gino was doing something. I think it was I think he did the clean rot duo for a cave completion plus Kaled boss synergy or something like that. It might have not been hidden tech. It might have just been like a spur of the moment synergy recognition or something. Yes, lines are being tested. Nothing official, but lines are being tested.
They serve the two fingers.
Oh, fuck! Jesus. As either straight up win conditions or additional points. I think additional points is going to prove to be a little bit more interesting. But that's just my intuition. I'm not sure if that's actually true. Okay, we probably don't equip the ring because that's going to do a better job of imprinting muscle memory. Okay. Let me do that so that I can do that. All right. All right. Is this? No. God damn. Let me open up my hotkeys right quick, or maybe it does work. Okay, it does work. I just need to be clicked in. All right. So what's the line that we're testing here? We get Torrent. We teleport up to Inner Consecrated, get the Grace, get the 13, go back to Weeping, buy the shit, kill the boss, right? Yeah, that's what we're testing. All right, here we go. Okay, we go here. That's gonna be good to memorize. The menuing is gonna matter more. Oh, fuck. Menuing is gonna matter more. Because all of these graces are unlocked and so far apart. So particularly for early game rushes, you probably need to know how to menu. So yeah, if you head this direction, you pick up the golden 11 just naturally. And then I think Yeah, this seems like the right line. All right, I'm going a little bit too far south. You want to hug this wall for the most part, I think. Yeah, here we are. I think. I thought we were already going to be there. All right, here it is. So, you run in here. Now, you can technically do this with just the 11 that I picked up, and that's a very convenient 11 to pick up. But I'm also going to grab this 13. It's going to add a little bit of time. Then you go here, and then you go all the way back to here and port here. All right. I'm not really going to be reading chat right now because I want these times to be valid. Okay. Good. I don't know if I have to be on that lower portion. I need to test that. Or if I can just yonk my shit off there. That's the technical term. I need to be popping the rune on my way here. Need to be popping the 11 on the way here. Alright, so you get here, you get a merchant check. You buy 30 of these. And then you buy 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Then you go all the way back to here. Okay. With that, you probably put on the armor to, like, not die. What I wanted. Okay, let's run this assuming talisman pickups. This is actually gonna conflate the data a little bit. All right, let's try to let's not do this doing talisman pickups. But it is important to know that there's efficient talisman pickups on the way. So that's probably gonna put us over by like 10 or so seconds. How much did our Heroes 1 runes worth? $15K, alright, cool. Alright, so as soon as he makes that noise, put on all the shit. Damn it. So there's obviously going to be a little bit of RNG in this, of course. It seems very unlikely that you get so fucked that you run out of consumables. Okay, so accounting for the talisman pickup, this is probably like 430. This is 430 for the first square. Okay. Cool. 430. I said accounting for the talisman pickup. Meaning like we obviously would not be picking up that talisman if there's no talisman. You get while doing that, you get 50k runes from the boss. You get 15,000 and 10,000 if you route this in, so 25,000 runes, so 75k. Why is this closed? Brother, what? Okay, the fact that that's closed makes getting the second talisman harder? Oh, is that why? Oh, it's because I fucking locked this guy's status. That's why. Okay. The game doesn't know how to kill him because I said that he's always alive. Okay. So you wouldn't have an extra 50k. This gives you an opportunity to get 2 talismans, 75k total runes, and it at least okay. There's a chance that some people like don't learn this tech by the time like first round of game start or something. So there's a chance that you could catch somebody off guard by marking this square in like 430. I'm willing to bet that's probably, I imagine all that surprise value is going to get dumped in practice matches, if I had to guess. But yeah, you get 4 weapon checks. If you grab the 13, you get 3 talismans very conveniently. Like 75,000 runes. And an armor set. Like you, so that if you're starting Wretch, this is actually like a pretty good first play because you just naturally develop an armor set, which is kind of sick. On top of getting 4 weapon checks, which is very sick. It's 4:30 from Gatefront, though, to be clear, which means about 7:30 from match start. All right. I guess I want to time this just to get a feel for it, right? I want to time a lot of the new stuff. Okay, I gotta load this. Okay. So the route that we're doing, just to remind myself, you go to Scenic Isle, you talk to Raya, you buy the thing. You buy a prawn. You port to Altus Highway. You grab the 12, the 5, and the 6. Can you sell the Boggart? Is Boggart someone you can sell to, or do you have to manually pop them? Okay, can't sell to them. All right. So you got to manually pop them. And then you buy your 30 crab. All right. Liurnia, Scenic Isle. We go straight east. Right. I do need to build up this muscle memory of expecting myself to put on the ring after I port for the first rushable square.
Hello.
And we got to keep in mind that these times are gonna, there is gonna be a margin of error in them. I mean, that's kind of just gonna be what it is.
What a blessed thug should lease.
Right? I'm not sure you want to grab this fire even. I guess I will though.
Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with it. You first.
All right. So I will buy this, and as I walk away to reset him, I light this fire, and I go back to talk to him.
It could be, but
All right. Buy one of these. Okay, and I believe all I need to do is just travel up to Altus right here. I think he should teleport. If he doesn't teleport, we obviously got to retime it. You can sell to him. Oh, okay, cool. This is a route that requires a wieldable weapon, though, is the issue. I mean, I'll try it with a non-wieldable weapon. So if you're rushing, yeah, I mean, you can't skip the 12. You need the 12. So if this is a rush, you kind of need to start with a class that has a weapon you can wield, or that you're getting do I light this fire? I don't think so. I think I light the next one. Although, I don't know. Maybe that one's like out of the way. Yeah, there's not really a convenient fire to get here. But how this route has to go. So maybe it is that fire. I guess you could maybe do the 10 instead of the 12, but you would still need to pick up extra runes somewhere. I mean, how fast does this guy die with a non-wieldable weapon? Probably go faster. Okay, and the 5 is... God fucking damn it, where is the 5? Alright, it's right there. Okay, this one's gonna be a little bit slower. But these are like, I guess these are gonna be non-optimistic numbers, which is fine. No, it wasn't a bleed proc. That was a backstab. Bleed procs, you don't build up status on weapons that you can't use. Alright, so you get to him.
I got crap.
Alright, then you go here and bing, bing, bing. And you purchase 20 of them. Alright, 516. It's 5% stat. Really? I don't think I got a single. I think I did I did a weapon run that you can't wield, and I didn't get a single status the entire time. What did I say? 516? It's way faster. Way faster if you have a wieldable weapon. 516 faster with a wieldable weapon. Is that not how you spell wieldable? Right? I am gonna need to work on like formatting of this because this is a fucking pain in the ass to look at, but it'll work for the moment. All right. We can dial in like the standard setup route. Just figure it out, you know.
Never met someone who've
I
got
imagine this is probably going to go through some iterations, but we'll give it a shot. Okay, did I load? I don't think I loaded this. Let me load this. Okay, so it's going to start with the Halig tree, where we get the 10, the 9, the Hero's Rune 3, I think it is, and the Lord's Rune. Okay. Then CBD and Aggie were going Old Altus Tunnel for a 4, 5, 6. Where were they getting the 7 from? The 7 and the 8. I don't remember. There is, interestingly, like right here, there's a 7, 8, and a 9 scarab all right next to each other. Ah, right, Lake of Rot. Lake of Rot, you get the 7 and the 8. There's also a 6 and a 9 in Lake of Rot, but there's not really runes, which is the big selling point of Halig Tree. So yeah, let's just get something dialed in. 9 is up the platform behind the Alabaster Lord. Yeah, you're probably not making it there without. Yeah. There was a spot with a 5, 6, 7, 8, which, to be fair, there kind of is. It's going here, getting the bell bearing, 5, 6, running over here. There's a 7 like right here and an 8 like right here. So you could do that run plus Halig Tree and you have a setup. Yeah, there's also an 8 on the way to the bell bearing, but you still need the 7 at that point, right? Okay, anyway, all right. Let's get this timing down. Halig Tree roots. So, convenient armor pickup. Make you a little bit tankier. Not what I wanted. It's really not gonna matter. You're still gonna get one-shotted here. But oh, I didn't get one-shotted with 16 Vig and the... Okay, that's interesting. All right, this is gonna need some practice to make sure that I don't actually... I have some sort of consistent way of grabbing that Newman's rune. I guess I just reset this. For The Heroes 5 in the area in front of Melania's church. You want it to be nighttime so you can sneak around the Kindred of Rot. I'm not sure you grab that. I'm not convinced that's necessary. Runes obviously have like diminishing returns is the issue, right? The more runes you grab, the less valuable they are. And that one doesn't get you anything else. It just gets you straight up runes. I crouch and go around the other way and wait 5 seconds for him to path and then jump down. Then I can grab the Newman's rune and go for the 9. So you just skip the 10. I mean, that's probably reasonable. Let me see if I can figure out a way to do this without like wall grabbing the 10 safely. You can get the other 10. Yeah, but that's going to be slower, right? Yeah, so if there is a way to do this, we would prefer to do it this way. I mean, that seems pretty chill. I die if I get hit right there most times. This is also a 16 Vig class, which is... You can't expect that much Vig. It's literally the highest it can go. Alright, free 10k. No, 5k rather. Then you drop. Alright, gotta be careful of that, obviously. Most of the time you aren't gonna be hit, but you gotta be careful of it. Then you source this, and then you would go. All right, let's actually get the timer going here. All right. Oh God. The talisman is only if you got stone swords, which is kind of unlikely. I mean, how consistent is that going to be? Because you are one shot here. I mean, it seems like relatively consistent. Need to be careful of getting blasted by one of those bolts. All right. Then we're going Lake of Rod after this. Okay. guess you maybe don't want to pop the rune if you plan on rushing this. I guess. I'm not convinced 16 Vig is actually going to be beneficial for this route. This is going to be close without sending the... Alright, there we go. It seems like no matter your Vig level with 3 flasks, this run is always very, very close. Okay, and then now it's an old Altus Tunnel Square play. But I don't have the fucking... Shit, I don't have the... Goddamn Stone Sword keys. Alright, we're just gonna account for it. Gotta put this on. Because we're gonna assume that we start with the Stone Sword keys. If this is something that we're rushing, we're starting with the Stone Swords. And if it's not something that we're rushing, we're probably getting our 5 and our 6 from somewhere else. So I'm gonna get to the door, and I'm gonna pause the timer, or not actually pause the timer, but we're gonna subtract the time it takes to cheat in 2 Stone Swords off. So I guess in that case, you wouldn't have the runes on you anyway. So never mind. All right, 404. Cheat engine should be latched on, I believe. Okay, 404 to... let's just make it a clean 30 seconds. Or 40 seconds, I guess. Alright, so subtract 40 seconds off of this time. Oh, I'm supposed to pick up those explosive stone clumps. It's fine. Alright, so... fastest should be not lighting that fire and memory of gracing out. Run over here. You can also do colossal weapon checks in here if needed. Gonna say fuck the 4. I feel like saying fuck the 4 is kind of reasonable, I ain't gonna lie. And then it's a run for EG. All right, so we go Scenic Isle, head southeast. Favoring east a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be, this is from Gatefront, keep in mind. And I've been very fast on this, so this is gonna be over 10 minutes for this setup. Hello? I'm supposed to pop runes on the way, so a little bit of inefficiency there. Yeah, okay, I would also have the golden rune 10. Picking up that golden rune 10 is not very difficult.
I presume.
Okay, here we go.
Perhaps you.
We buy the 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. So 812. 812 from Gatefront. Somber 10. Alright, minus the 40. Thank you for reminding me. So 7:30, let's call it. Which is right about 10 minutes. From the beginning. Takes about 3 minutes to get to Gatefront. Dragon Chains, thank you for the raid. Icy, thank you for the prime. Jalupe, thank you for the prime. King with the prime. Jarvinin, I think I thanked you for the tier 1, but thank you. Captain Quiet with the tier 1 also, I think the same, but thank you. All right. So let's describe the actual route. Halig Tree. Up the elevator. Newman's Rune. Somber 10. Back to Crystallian. For Somber 9. Drop for Golden 10 and Lord's Rune. Port to Lake of Rots. Grab Somber 8 and 7. Start with 2 Stone Sword Keys. Port to Altus. Go to Old Altus Tunnel for Somber 5 and 6. Port to Scenic Isle. Run to EG for 1 through 4. All right. All right. So, this is the at least current way to set up if you're immediately just going for max damage right off rip and you're rushing it. This is the way to do it. Obviously, if you're doing other objectives first, getting the Somber 9 on the way over to Mimic Tier, which I don't know exactly where that is. There's a Somber 8 here, apparently. Somber 9 on a corpse on top of a rock. It seems kind of out. I believe the route that I take is up here and then over in this direction. I will have to learn where that is, but the issue is just navigating all that shit. It's just west of the rune. Okay. Grabbing 5 from Falling Star Beast, grabbing 5 from Radon, grabbing yeah, I mean there's all sorts of ways that you can change which stones you're grabbing, right? Depending on what you're doing. But if your goal is to just rush runes and stones to get a weapon online, this is probably the way you do it. You can obviously like skip the Somber 10 if you want and just get it to Somber 9. That would save a little bit of time. And if you need to source the stone sword keys, I guess you probably just use some of the runes. If you need to source the stone sword keys because you didn't start with them for whatever reason, like cracked pots maybe, like you wanted to start with cracked pots for some reason. If you're doing this route, you obviously always start with stone sword keys because that's just going to give you more value than starting with the rune, unless you need to go for like cracked pots. But if you do need to source them, I guess you probably pop the hero's rune. Or the Newman's rune, I mean. And buy 2 from Round Table. I guess you probably buy 3 because you plan on Memory of Gracing anyway. So just buy 3. Because you're going to have 12,500, so spend 12,000. And then you go, so that's after, I mean, the sequencing kind of doesn't matter, but it's before you go to Altus. Okay. Yeah. All right, what else are we looking at? What else is new? Let's go test this new, I mean, I guess Bloodhound Knight with Blythe, the sequencing maybe has you killing Kale off rip. You need to start with a wieldable weapon is the issue. I can simulate in a wieldable weapon though. I'm going to time this from Gatefront, although I don't think you do this from Gatefront. I think with the routing, you kill Kale on the way. Let me just spawn in like a club. Just something basic. Something that's gonna be wieldable. Right, so for this, you go to Church of Ella, kill him, and then you run to Gatefront and get Torrent. And after that you, I mean, I guess I can, no, I can't really simulate that. Or a Geel Lake North. Yeah. Is running from Ella to a Geel Lake North gonna be faster? Like, it's definitely faster from first step, but that's because you kind of get to cut this angle a little bit more. You don't get to cut it nearly as well from Ella. I guess I can just start from the beginning. just to time it with, because this is a partially pre-torrent square. So I think for that reason, I'm actually going to recategorize it as pre-torrent. Okay. Let's get a weapon that I can wield, and then hope that it's not a pain in the ass. This comes with a club. That's probably the option. Alright, and for this, I mean, it doesn't matter. You start with Lands Between Rune, right? I'll start it after the loading screen, might as well, right? Okay. And here we go. Alright. Oh, fuck off. I wonder if cutting to Aguila Lake North is actually going to be faster. I am curious. I mean, this is going to be minor differences, but might as well figure out, right? I think I'll figure it out in a slightly different way. All right, I'm not going to light First Step because we're lighting Church of Ella. I feel like I should, for safety reasons, you should light this fire, right? Like, obviously, for the purpose of timing, we're gonna hope that we don't die to Kale, but, you know.
What's the matter with you? For a Highland Lord, then it's time you learn.
Alright. 30 poise.
Will not stand for your
Very easy with the club.
This? Oh, days. I'll never find.
Alright. So you kill him, and then you run the gate front. And all we really need to do is... time the difference by running from... yeah, we'll test this in a second. We'll run from Ella to Gatefront and run off to Blythe, and we'll run from Ella to Aguila Lake North and run off to Blythe and see which one's faster.
They sir, but you. I can turning route to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Thank you.
You can summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Although I'm not going to be able to simulate the pickups in the same way, but that's all right. I'll just control for that variable. It's fine. layout here was wrong. Need to go further east. Can pick up a somber one along the way here and sleep pop book if it's relevant. I mean, that kind of stuff could be relevant for sure. Also kind of works for paintings. This square, wow. This square is slower than I would have anticipated. We ran the Mimic Tier square in what, like fucking 5 minutes? I'm not going to get the Axe Talisman for the sake of timing, but yes, that is something that you could add on to this route. Alright, where even are goddamn... Hold on. Alright, we're going to have to cut some time off this. I stopped at like 5:30 there. How do you even emote? How do you emote in this game? Ah, it's right there. All right, which one is snap? Finger snap. Okay. Let's cut 30 seconds off this time.
Ugo Carly sent you. The name's Blood. He fled somewhere. Come tell me. I can offer you. Darrow and in need.
Okay, I believe that's all I need to talk to him. All right, and then we can go to the Spirit Spring over here. This has got to be the fastest route. There's no way. There's no way teleporting away and running there is faster. We'll light this fire. Yeah, I mean, you probably light this fire for safety reasons. I'll include it in the time. So the summon is going to take a while to come in, but we'll just let it cook. We'll let it cook as we go.
Darrow, rotting in a cell is no true justice. No. This is
Why? Do you want to fucking help me out here, buddy? Dude. Oh my god. It takes so long to summon up. What? Alright, so like cut 30 seconds off of it, and this is an 8-minute square. Much slower than I would expect, honestly. But mostly that's kind of because of where are these other times? 20 crab at 516. And mimic tier consumable only at 430. Although, hold on, this is from the beginning of the game. This is from those are from Gatefront. This is from the beginning of the game. So this is like a 5-minute square. Compared to those. So yeah, add 3 minutes to those squares. All right. That makes more sense. Okay, so to figure out exact routing, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Church of Ella. Just to keep it apples to apples. I guess I'll start from like Kale's position. I'll start from Kale's fire. Okay, run to gate front, sit down, stand up, get on torrent. Torrent to whatever his position. Compare that to running to Agil Lake North, get on torrent, torrent to Bly's position. Alright, here we go. Just so that we can see what the difference is between these two. And we're not gonna try to account for Melina, so we're just gonna sit down at the Grace and stand up immediately. But we're gonna do that for both of them, so it's fine. Although the other one's going to require me to light the fire. I just realized. God damn it. I guess I can go light it before running the test, so that's fine. Doing the little hops off the ledges is kind of very small min-max. When you jump and land, you recover faster than falling and landing. Need to be careful of that rune bear. Pissing off a rune bear is not something I really want to do. Alright, 221. 221. Remember that number, chat. Let me go light this other fire right quick. $221. All right, so this is lit. Alright, and we're starting from Kale's position. Alright, here we go. Don't swing on me there, big dog. That would be unideal. And then we go right through the sellsword camp. Yeah. It's got to be faster than going across this bridge, right? I mean, you would think so. So you get into combat right there, which kind of sucks. Got to manage your stamina a bit more, which is a pain in the ass for this section, but it is what it is. Well, it's obviously going to be close. But yeah, I think a Geel Lake North is noticeably faster. I think I ran a Geel Lake North worse than I ran the Gatefront one. So yeah. Run from Ella to Geel Lake North. All right. What else is interesting? I'm probably not going to bother with that. I'm just going to wait until Tom shows me the road or something. I am curious how fast Spirit Ash +4 is. Because I feel like that's really fast. I feel like Spirit Ash +4 is really fast. But maybe it's not. What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the hell was that? Okay. I don't know what the fuck this save is, but all right. Is this what I'm looking for? Okay, this is what I'm looking for, apparently. Alright, so we go here, we go to Caelid Catacombs. We go here, we go to Weeping Catacombs. Then we go to Round Table. Alright. Alright. Where is this in the map? Alright, so 1, 2, 3. And this is right, just right there. Alright. You do not need to go to Liurnia to get Roderica to Round Table. Maybe you do. I don't know. We're gonna find out. kind of doubt it, but we'll see. Well, yeah, you're doing vanilla, but there's a bunch of graces unlocked, homie. Ain't playing by the same rules. So need to save the runes. So hopefully this thing doesn't stay aggroed, because otherwise I'm gonna need to sit. Definitely gonna want to light this fire 100%, because Radon is getting Radon access is a lot of the value of this square. So if it's still aggroed, I sit before exiting. Okay, it doesn't look like it's aggroed. I'm just gonna send it. All right, it is aggroed. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit slower. A little bit slower than reality, which I think is fair. I mean, all of these times are got a little bit unoptimal. That one doesn't seem like a big enough problem to worry too much about. Oh my fucking lag, dude. Holy shit. These are some crazy frame drops. Okay, lighting this fire isn't as necessary, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And then it's round table, Hugh, Rodrika, Hugh. Yeah, she's here. She should move after, like, your first port, I'm pretty sure.
You're a nomad loud, you're a... Oh, she's cracked, she has it. I saw her now, her eyes.
A pleasure. My name is in this round table. I never knew, although I'm still looking. I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell.
All right. Then we go back to Hugh.
Look, I would step absurd. I don't doubt.
Okay. So yeah, this is going to be pretty fast, but it's not faster than Mimic Tier.
Good to have you to. I can happily. I'm as yet. But and if there's I certain Roderick, can you take? It can't be. But the spirit will be glad.
All right, 510. Gonna rush it in 510. Cool. How fast is Sleeping Golem and Lane Dell with like a club? I'd say club is pretty optimal. Some sort of hammer to start off with. Let's go find out how fast it is. Shit. I just realized I've lost my save state for it. That's fine, right? Yeah, none of this is really going to impact it anyway, so we don't need to worry about the extra progress we have. Okay, let me remove that just to simulate it better. Alright, and then we're going to Ailing Village Outskirts, which... Gotta put that on. All part of the plan. Oh, do I have a club? Oh, fuck. Or was that... Did I spawn that in previously? I should have a club, shouldn't I? Oh, god fucking damn it. Alright.
FL1NCH became a member.
We'll take note of the time once I get out of the teleporter chest. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Flinch, thank you for the new membership, dude. I think you can get one level higher than this to make this go a little faster. Okay, pay attention to the time when we come out of this, and we're just gonna subtract that off. Right, as soon as I can move. Okay, we'll call it 2:15. 2:15. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. All right, starting at 2:35, so we're subtracting 20 seconds, all right? 20 seconds from the final time. Yeah, I mean, killing him is not difficult. He has a lot of health, but if you have any decent way to deal poise damage, you'll be fine. Okay, I believe I want him falling the other direction now. All right. Okay. Well, luckily, it took note of the time. It was 2:15 at this point. So subtract 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Minutes, 10 seconds. All right, boys. Okay, hyper. I guess I'm gonna lock on to hopefully make it a little bit more consistent. Tragic. He tends to do some fuck shit like this. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, there's got to be a way to avoid this. Change the weird altitude shit that's happening here. Alright. 639 minus 210 is 430. We can call it. $430 with some fuck shit. So similar to Mimic Tier consumable only. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a way to influence him to not go up those stairs or something somehow. I'm not sure how, but that's gonna be annoying to lose that square based off who gets who gets unluckier. All right, other stuff that I am immediately curious about. I mean, I'm mostly curious about the rush stuff, not this later game stuff. At least for timing purpose. Timing doesn't matter nearly as much for these guys because you're not rushing them, so the relative value doesn't matter. Relative time. I think that's all I'm like immediately interested in. Obviously, the rest of this needs testing and timing and routing. Yeah, but I think that's all I'm immediately interested in. 14 incants can be rushed now. Yeah. I mean, it's a rune problem, isn't it? How many runes does that take, Hyperion? Got to write down the number, but the last incant is 11k. Right, so if we're rushing it, we have to account for how many runes you need to gather. That needs to be part of the route for the rush. Okay, so you go to Ailing Village outskirts. And what? There's 2 incants in here? I guess that makes starting with an incant kind of nasty, doesn't it? Is this one? No, it's a shield drop. There's one in the church and one above Morn Tunnel. Right, okay. So you run over here, get the sacred tier, and the incant. Then you route over here. Alright, route pretty hard over here. Okay. Needs a wieldable weapon, probably. Okay. And then you spawn back in. Do you have to reload Corrin, or do you just talk to him twice?
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way,
Let's find out.
Most time you are well. May the golden. I can happily. May the gold. I can happily spare.
Okay, so you need the sitting down count. Let's see.
I've decided.
All right, sitting down does count. Sick. All right, so with that in mind, you go up to Altus. And I believe this is all fixed cost. This should be all fixed cost. I routed Altus Junction to Forest Span and Great Bridge Grace, teleport to Gold Mask and talk to him, jump off to the east for the Scarab and teleport to Round Table, talk to him, rest, talk to him again. Altus Junction, talk to him at the map fragment, teleport to Forest Grace and go to Golden. Okay.
Oh, how delightful. I've been doing and will have.
So, right, because we're at 12 here, but you get 13 by doing the gold mask shit. Is that the idea? So you need to go over to Gold Mask and talk to him? To get Corrin to actually sell 11?
May the golden.
Okay. So yeah, I mean the sequencing on that doesn't really matter, right? Like if you send Corrin up here first, it's fine, right? You just run past him, talk to Gold Mask. So do you only need to talk to him once? Do you only need to do the interaction with him once? Probably. Okay, so you come over here and there's a scarab down the path somewhere. So do that. Okay, where is this scarab? To the east on the platform. Oh, it's up there. Okay. So from up here, I wonder if you can make these jumps without dying. I bet there's some horse shit to do. You just... Okay, sick. You just don't die from that. Not even that complicated. Okay, yeah, just fucking keep missing, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, so then you go back to Altus Junction. Alright, you go up to him, and then let's see how many runes it takes. Because rushing this is going to be a rune dump situation. Alright, tell him about this.
How little it. I suppose the path ahead might be perilous. Since departing, how little it.
Okay, so I don't think it counted me talking to him. I think because I didn't skip through his dialogue. I think. I'd run over here. I'd talk once, skip, get on this, jump, should be fine, sick, kill the thing, teleport back here. Alright, then this should work. When you talk to Corin twice, it should... I did talk to him twice. I don't know what you were looking at.
Do from your discord bless and to you too.
All right. Or do you have to teleport back to the Grace and talk to him, like reload the world and talk to him again? That seems stupid.
Thanks to you and taking my have no fear, though we must do.
All right. Where's the calculator? This is a 1,000 plus 7,500 plus 3,500 plus 600. Yeah. Plus 9,000 plus 3,000 plus 1,000 plus 11,000 plus 1,500 plus 800 plus 1,500. All right, 40,400 rune escapade. So that's like a Lord's rune from Haligtree. Could skip 11k if you start with one, yeah. 35k rune at Halley Tree in front of Melania's church. Yeah, that can make up for it, sure. Or I guess the idea is you route that in a little bit faster. That's still only 35k though. If you don't start with an incant, that's not going to be enough. That's 38 with the starting rune. So you need to get another 2500, 2400 from somewhere else. Grab the poison mist scarab and weeping. It's about 20 to 30 seconds after the merchant. You aren't naturally going over there though. Is that really going to be the fastest? Let's go take a look at runes on the path here. Oh, can't I just sort to golden runes? Or runes in general? God. Rune arcs. Golden runes. Alright, there we go. Yeah, of course. Obviously, golden runes includes fucking armor sets. What the hell is this? Do I have? Okay, I see. Alright, so with that route, I would need to come up with an additional, what did I say? 2400? Okay. It's golden rune 2. That's not going to be enough. Once you figure out the exact spot to stand at super fast, Wrath of Gold is near the forest spanning Great Bridge Grace. That's true. Very true. Can go there and then can run into there. Still a bit of a detour. It would be much more convenient to golden rune 10. It'd be nice if there's just a golden rune like right here. But there ain't. All right. Yeah, routing in Wrath of Gold is probably faster. Routing in Wrath of Gold is probably the fastest.
Golden order shine.
Right. So when you go to get this scarab, you jump off, you go bing bang boom, kill the scarab. And then you run down in this direction. You can get this seed while you're at it. And I believe it's in one of these ruins pretty close here. That's not it. It's in a basement somewhere. That's not it. Run all the way behind the tree, and I think it's in this ruin? No? Further back here, maybe? Yeah, this ruin. All right. Probably faster to jump off near the merchant as if you're going to Altus Tunnel. I mean, that involves another port. But maybe. So you jump down here. Yeah, that's probably faster. Okay. So in that case, it requires 29,000, which gets covered by the Halig Tree rune. All right. Let's go write it down then. We got the route. Okay, 14 incants. Actually rushable. Who knows how rushable it is, but it is actually rushable. Okay. 2 incants from Weeping. Altis for Gold Mask quest. Actually, you don't even need to do the quest like this, because you just skip buying one of the incants. This is definitely faster. There is no way this isn't faster, because you don't even... Oh, you still need to kill the fucking scarab over there. Or Assassin's Prayer Book. Yeah, you could do Assassin's Prayer Book. If you do Assassin's Prayer Book, it's a... You just have to get him to Altis. I mean, killing that scarab really is not that far out of the way. Killing the scarab still has to be the fastest. Alright. So, you get the 2 incants from Weeping. You migrate. And you don't have to get that scarab if you start with an incant. Port into Round Table, talk to him, grab the book, port back to Round Table, and talk to him again. I mean, the issue is that takes 1 stone sword key. Is that all it is? I mean, you have to route the stone sword key at that point. Oh, yeah, it's 3. It's because you have to open the second door. I mean, that's another 12k. Okay, migrate Corin to Altis. Buy 10 incants for... So the 11,001 is the one that gets added, right? The 11,001 is the one that gets added for getting him to Gold Mask. So 29,400. Although I guess you got to route the runes before this, but we'll get to that in a second. Grab Wrath of Gold. Grab Incant Scarab. Next to Gold Mask. All right. And the first thing you do is route 35k rune from Paligtree. All right, let's go test the route. Although, unfortunately, we are probably gonna have to make a new save state because my other one disappeared for some reason. The Lord's Rune is faster. It's 45 seconds if you don't grab anything else. Feels inefficient, though. How fast is it if you grab the Somber 9? If it's comparable time, I guess you just grab the Somber 9 as well. Risk of getting exploded on by the Avatar. I mean, don't have a skill issue, right? Like wait 5 to 10 seconds for the Avatar to path and then jump down safely. I mean, just don't have a skill issue, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe running in that way is kind of like the pain in the ass, but maybe you can route a different way. Like, do you have to... Like, instead of waiting, why not... Waiting's gonna be faster than going around the other way. Because it feels kind of bad to run through that area and not get the Somber 9. There's no practice matches today. Unfortunately, getting practice matches is incredibly difficult when you need to coordinate with 4 people. Josh also is busy for a while, so like nothing I can do. Two stone sword keys isn't enough. New rule set is pretty cool. 13 to win, +2 for lines. Wait, what? I asked Domo specifically if it was going to work like that, and he said it was. About the 13 points to win. I think it's stupid to make 13 points to win. God damn.
Have you heard of the
No, I understand that they're testing it, but we discussed literally this exact circumstance. Having it be 13 to win when the point total can be 27, 29, I think is really dumb. Because somebody that takes a route that will get more points could still end up losing because it gets to 13 slightly slower. It's just a stupid way to do it, in my opinion. I asked the question specifically. All right. Make the save state again. They played till majority for the first match. The next two have been 13 to win. Okay, what do you mean they played till majority? Did they not play with lines? 13 to win is just like an objectively inferior system to just seeing who has more points at the end. It just adds problems for like no reason. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm testing a route. Right, we're taking a look at Haligtree right quick. Okay, what I'm discussing is not, it has nothing to do with lines. What I'm discussing is, all right, let me start this. Here we go. What I'm discussing is how the point totals get calculated. Obviously, I'm assuming lines have value. It just, in my opinion, doesn't make any sense to have it be first to 13 when the total of points can be higher than 13. Okay, so we say fuck the Newman's Rune, which is probably fine. This routes the Somber 9 and the Golden Rune 10. Now, if this square is truly getting rushed, you probably just go here, and it is like exactly a minute. We aren't routing Gold Mask anyway, guys. We've never been routing Gold Mask for like the past little bit. By the time we were considering Assassin's Prayer Book, Gold Mask was not getting routed. Okay. Let's route this assuming that we're grabbing the Somber 9, but knowing that we can make it a little bit faster. All right. Okay. Here we go. Bing, bang, boom, boom, boom. So we get the runes. We get the 2 incants from Weeping. We get Corrin to Altis. Buy the 10 incants. Collect Wrath of Gold. Collect the Scarab. I went a bit early. And that's fine. Alright, we're gonna be a little bit unoptimal, but whatever. Oh, fuck. 104 to... It's just a stupid routing error. 104 to... All right, let's call it 10 seconds. All right, so we go all the way back to Weeping. Gotta get this on. Okay. And while we're doing it, I can pop this. Get the sacred tier because we're right here. Hello. Get the incant. Just keep dropping. All right, this is gonna be part of it. Okay, we go here, talk to Corin, sit, talk to Corin.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one day ensuring. By the way, you do most Tana, you are well. May the golden. I've decided I'm off in so we may not if there's any. May the golden.
Okay. So if we start with an incant, we aren't gonna light this fire up here. We just go here.
And we'll happily.
All right. Fuck off, Corin. So if we started with an incant, we'd be at 13 right now. If we didn't start with an incant, we'd be at 12. Can some classes start with 2 incants? Is it possible? I've never paid that close of attention. But we're going to assume we didn't start with an incant, which means we light this fire. Head up over here. What? Okay, I don't know how much time this is gonna lose. 444 to... Oh, I need those runes. I see. 444 to 515. Okay, so that's like another 30 seconds. So let's subtract 40 seconds off of the final time here. Still gotta be the fastest route over to the Scarab, right? Gotta be. Shit. Alright, 628. We'll call it 630 minus 40 makes it 550. Alright, 550. That obviously gets faster if you have an incant. If you start with an incant. Kind of crazy that Mimic Tier consumable only is the fastest square that we've tested so far. Okay. I think I've learned lots of things today. And I already have a 4-page document of bingo shit. Excellent. God, you just love to see it, don't you? Am I gonna change the incant? Oh, right. Thank you. Route Lord's Rune from Hallig Tree. Plus Somber 9. I guess I don't need to include that. But we are using gold. I just said to migrate core into Altis. Still need to grab the incant next to Gold Mask. We aren't using him though. All right. What was the time? 5:50. 5:50. Okay. Aggie and Domo are probably still doing things. Although I really don't think it should be 1st to 13. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of fucking malding about that. But yeah, we'll go raid Domo. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Maybe see you tomorrow. Definitely see you whenever Josh is ready to go. We'll get some practice in for sure. Thanks for watching. Bye.